Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. Welcome to all the viewers today who are joining us from all over the world. Hope all of you enjoyed this morning's session and the Maheshta Puja. Let us enter into this segment. So Let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, about the relationship with the mother, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is two important ways to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Parameshvoham itself. So let us understand, what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your very being. So let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing we need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavataras, the deities and temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnation. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Acchavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough yet to receive these higher level experiences from the Acchavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Let us understand, what are the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So let us understand, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as for Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvindra, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Surangi Samrajam, is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvindra, is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Karta, the largest apex monastic order. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swarigapura Adina, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most awarded, most prolific, most viewed and read and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses, and has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudraganyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishtas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite, the Kailasa Nityananda Hindu University, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment Ecosystems, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvijnapitas, and is the collector of the largest Hindu library in the world, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books, all available freely for anyone who. So now, with this, we will be entering into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva, as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the Nityananda Yogis and the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans. So we'll be right back after a very short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge.
Om Nityananda, Om Nityananda, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Ghanasadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, on today's segment of the Manifesting Extraordinary Shaktis as per the Parashakti's Akashic reading, we'll be looking into the different dimensions and manifestation of powers such as third eye and ability to scan one's body and others' body. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the power of third eye, seeing with eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with the two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Shaktis are described as a system or a method and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine. And not you are man, you need to reach divine. Now let us get to learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shristi, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is a rejuvenation, Throbhava, the pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa. The ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva. So how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, which is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Let us now watch a small video of what is Diksha.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422-03311 82774-900.
Our evidence or pramanas. The first goes by the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is Apta Pramana, are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar, the personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. The Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, goes by Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalonchanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space to the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pramanas goes as Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, But you cannot see my cosmic form with the physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna with the power of third eye to beholds Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. The Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
Around me, above me, the whole
The
360
Pratyaksha
degree,
Pramana is a study
10
measures and
direction.
compare metabolic cell activity of the
Below
brain
me,
in conscious
everything.
and meditative states using positron emission tomography.
I
When
realized
doing
not
daily
only I was
activities, high
able to
activities
see,
is
I was able
measured in
to
the brain,
feel,
where the third eye is located.
experience.
When in deep Samadhi state, only the third eye region is
felt
active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
The skin of the stone on rock on which I was
The
sitting,
Sakshi
and the
Pramana
skin
is
of
this
this
rare
body.
sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation. Billions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. So now we'll be entering into the power demonstration of the power of third eye. So let us look into the step by step what exactly is going to happen and how we are going to manifest this power. So as you can see, this eye band which is there in front of me, this is the mindfold which I'm going to wear upon. This mindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist, and where there is no ability of light or any kind of vision colors which is going to be passing through this. It's completely black thick sheet in the front, and as you can see, the behind is a spongy type of the band which is there, where my eyes are completely fit into this, and there's a strap in between my thumb. So I'm going to be wearing this blindfold and completely blindfolded myself, and it's going to be pitch dark inside. And what exactly is going to happen now is, from the various social media platforms, it can be either through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and more, there'll be the live comments which is being projected in front of me. So I'm going to blindfold myself, connect in the space of oneness, remembering Swamiji and me are one and the same. He is going to manifest the power of third eye, just remembering him in the third eye and the heart center, letting him to flow through me and manifest this power. Now let us all get ready to chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nityananda Paramashivam, requesting Swamiji's grace and blessings to have his presence over here to witness this power of third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 The first comment is, it's written on top in the Facebook Live, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivam. It's a follower, Vijay Kumar, the font which is in black in color. And he has written something in Tamil, typed out something in Tamil, and there's an emoji of a type of a yellow hands which is being projected. The next is Shabari Ranveer. He is having an emoji of a person who's having a hand and a rose of an emoji. Next is Srinitya Mahabalananda, which is written Nityanandam in caps. Next is Santosh ML Santu, which having a hand, an emoji of hand which is in yellow in color, and a heart on top of it which is purple and pink, both mix. So those are the 4 comments which is being projected there and on the Facebook Live. So now let us move on to the YouTube live, where about 2 comments are being projected by some of the devotees which are there. The first comment is Nityanandam Gita, as Bhagavad Gita is generally called, translated literally from Sanskrit as sacred song, unlike Vedas and Upanishads, which are stand alone expressions. The next is Bhagavad Gita demystified by Paramahamsa Nityananda. Thank you, Maharaj, for the great demonstration of the third eye power. So these are from the 2 members of our Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel page. 2 comments and the 4 different comments which is being projected from the Facebook live page. So with this, we come to the conclusion of today's Third Eye Awakening Power Demonstration Manifestation, where we looked from the words, letters, and just before some time a person had just been commented one more comment which is being there, and many other letters, sentences, people's comments from many other social media platforms were able to manifest just by connecting in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Towards the end of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading session, all of us will have a chance to manifest this extraordinary power of third eye, where we will be trained and able to manifest and have a glimpse at least for this power demonstration manifestation. Thank you, Nityananda.
Ananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Nityananda
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships, and we make sure you become wealthy. Stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Kailasians
Tribute to the world. We have something great to contribute, something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life. Kailasa is in your own home, wherever you are. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. Because enlightenment is that to all human beings. I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. Intensely, self in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come, Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Revival is not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation.
exclusively as one sampradaya. Only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die, I will reach you with enlightened state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you direct spiritual support. And we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
Proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering, cultural, religious, nationality, background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own proper customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are and make you interested in enlightenment time. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, from every creed. So this absolute in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. Intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own, you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
Revival is not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation.
Exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. Only that sampradaya is going to be affected. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Latent whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. I know he is going to do the job. just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you there. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, national. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightened in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from light, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Sorry for the delay in the program. Let us now enter into the next segment and understand who is Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti is ruby studded with a crescent moon, a face all smile, red lotus. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, and us the experience of Paramashivam itself. And in the words of Parashakti herself, blossomed as Reemkara, filled as Parashakti, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani. Parashakti, sitting as Nanda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Savrupini, Ramandayoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Tamraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashakti, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, as of the 7 Rishis, expanding as the 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing to life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashakti, Meenakshi. In the form of Nityananda, I came to bless Parashakti. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, literally you are seeing Paramashivam and Parashakti at that moment. She is there, so in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, and the coin is considered to be the traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In the US, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. For 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi after darshan is over. Do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So this is how you can set up your tambulam with 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. You can set it up on a plate and offer it in front of your screen to Devi every day that you have Devi Darshan, and you will see how much your connection with Devi grows with this one simple gesture. So now, with this, we'll be entering into the next segment where we will be understanding some of the revelations that Devi Parashakti has. Yeah. So now let us enter into this next segment and understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So first, let us understand the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra. The seemingly endless in this verse, it is Adi Shankaracharya describes. Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat, which helps me cross the endless ocean. And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves, lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed. It is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the cosmic mother and guiding and healing the whole world, as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just descended to us individually in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding the global issues, COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which is manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. Rising.
ஓம் ஓம். ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல். மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம்.
So let us now look at the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelation.
ஓம்.
Let us look at Devi's Red World War. Listen to everything which is action from all these three is one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life, if possible. Come and reach. Om, Om, Om. On the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity, exactly as Devi revealed the very next day on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest ever iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity and causing sea levels to rise. Let us now see the scientific articles about sea levels rising as per Devi's revelation. So, as this article shows, on the 20th of May, 2021, the world's largest iceberg, and we have already seen how exactly as Devi revealed, the sea levels are rising, how it's manifesting in our very reality. Science has also been studying the effects of the climate change crisis and how it is affecting sea levels. In this research, it shows that even under the most modest conditions, scenarios, scientists, the CO2 emissions are curbed. And even you can see in this graph that even if CO2 emissions are curbed to up to 1 meter, at least 1 meter in the next coming decades and centuries, up to 5 meters in the next coming centuries. And sea levels since the 1880s in some ocean basins have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches. That's 15 to 20 centimeters. And since the start, this is since the start of the satellite record in 1993. And according to NASA, sea levels will rise between 1 to 8 feet by the year 2100. So just as Xavier revealed, we will be seeing sea levels rising in the coming years, and no place will be protected from the effects of this except for Kailasa. Population density, coastal areas, and globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coasted by sea levels rising, by the climate change crisis, but we will directly see the effect. 40% of the United States will directly be experiencing the effects of sea levels rising in the coming decades. And even populations that are living more inland will also see these effects in the coming years. And nuisance flooding has, we explained that it's not just So we will be seeing not just the effects of the climate change crisis and sea levels rising in coastal zones, but even in more inland communities. And New Zealand's flooding is supposed to increase between 300 and 900%. It has already and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once did, and higher sea levels also means more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So it is not just these communities that are living right on the coast, but even communities that are living more inland will be experiencing these effects of the. So let's understand what is exactly causing sea levels to rise. The global warming are melting and adding water to the ocean. Second is that the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. And a third, but much smaller contributor to sea levels rising is a decline in the amount of liquid water on land in aquifers, lakes, reservoirs, rivers, soil, and in soil moisture, which is shifting to the ocean. And this shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. And this is, again, due to human activity. So you can see in the left photo, the Pedersen Glacier in 1917, which is a fully formed glacier, and in 2005, just less than 100 years later, it is fully melted and has become essentially grassland. And the pace of global sea levels rising has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. And the Greenland ice loss, which has increased from 34 billion tons per year between 1992 and 2001, and it has increased to 247 billion tons per year between decades. The amount of sea ice that is melting has increased about 8 times as much from Greenland. And on the August of 2021, the UN published a code red, a warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels, effects of the climate change crisis and rising sea levels. And UN scientists also confirmed, and in the Associated Press, it was reported that UN scientists warn of worsening global warming, and some in the article it states the oceans, as they lose oxygen and become more acidic, is irreversible for centuries to millennia, and the world is unfortunately locked in 15 to 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches of sea levels rising by the mid-century. This is according to modern science, rising sea levels. And even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. So, as we've seen in the earlier graph, even if emissions are curbed to zero in the coming years, we will still be seeing these drastic effects of the sea levels rising. And as Davy warned, no place is safe from this. We will, across the globe, they will be seeing effects of this. It's only Kailasa that will be safe from the effects of this. And as Davy, everyday reality, as Davy warned, that no place is safe from the rising sea levels and the effects of the climate change crisis, except for Kailasa. And we've seen the rising sea levels, and it is affecting our very direct reality. In one report, we've seen about the German floods, we've seen the floods in China, in India, in the US. Across the globe, we've seen flooding and other natural disasters which are due to the climate change crisis. And in this report, it states that more than 150 people are still missing in the German floods and are unlikely to be found. So as Devi revealed, no place is protected, no place is safe from all of the effects of this, except for Kailasa. And in science, it was reported that Europe's deadly floods leave scientists even stunned. So no one had expected the effect, the devastation that this would cause. And the effect of this has been made more deadly by the climate change crisis made the deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. So just as they revealed, we will be seeing the direct effects of the climate change crisis and sea levels in our reverse any of the damage that human beings have done due to human activity, due to industrial activity. And there's no way to reverse of sea levels rising in the coming decades. However, it is only Hinduism that has a solution for this. It is only Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that is providing a solution to actually reverse the damage, to heal the Mother Earth. It is through non-violence that we can heal the Mother Earth. Because of human beings' greed and destruction, we've damaged Mother Earth so much. It is only through non-violence and through non-violence and oneness. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this video has revealed about how Bhumata actually responds to you. Let us now watch that video.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are away. I can tell you from my experience, village boy, when I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids.
Nithyanandam. Welcome to Kailasa Purnima And on this day, all the Shiva temples offer the Annabhishekam to the Moolasthana Shivalinga. Here, Aipasya Annabhishekam is offering of the cooked rice, the debilitated. On that day, moon will be in Mesha Rasi. Mesha Rasi moon. Moon is the factor for the mind. Hence, the factor for health sun is in Paramashiva has prescribed in the Agamas to do the Annabhishekam to the Shivalinga on the evening of the Aipasi Purnima, and that out of food all the bodies and all the creatures are created. Offering the Anna cooked rice as Annabhishekam is laid down by and elements. It also bestows deep completion in the being level and brings mental peace in life. Bhagavan Sri Krishna declares the supreme value of food and connects me Parjanyadanna Sambhavaha Yajnad Bhavati Bhajanyaha become possible. The rains become possible from the selfless sacrifice of the enriching through the yajna, the fire ritual. The Taittiriya Upanishad Nadho Ahamannadaha Ahaggushlo Gagrida Haggushlo Gagrida Haggushlo Gagrida Bhai Yoma Dadadi Sele Vama Vaha. I am food, I am food, I am food. I am the eater of food, I am the eater of food, I am the eater of food. I am the hunter of immortality. He who offers me, he alone protects me. He who eats from so. This is the secret teaching. By the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, and Swayambhu. It means it is self-manifest. It is self-emergent. Means that Prakriti, existence itself, came for the energy in such powerful deities and bring them forward for all of us to worship. Swayambhu Nityananda is one of the rarest things. As Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam says, just having the darshan, just remembering the space of this very kshetra. The Kalpavriksha, banyan tree, is the very body of Paramashiva himself. Deep silence and the possibility of enlightenment. Centuries ago, there was a huge temple of Paramashiva here in this very place, spread across 200 acres. This temple, being called by the pull of his previous incarnations' efforts and aspirations, the Supreme Pontiff and installed the deities of Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityanandeshwari Paramashakti, keeping true to all the Swamiji says that this very Adi Kailasa is his very being. Kailasa, this is Adi Kailasa. In all levels, to receive his darshan and to witness the Abhishekam. Swamiji said all day. In those days, milk and curds and honey, all of these were the fruits of people's labor and the karma phala of all of our hard labor of every day. Once it is offered at the feet of Nityanandeshwara, when we do the Abhishekam, this is the oneness that we strive to experience. When you witness our incompletions that we may be having, whether it is specifically today related to our physical body or health, definitely grace and heal all of our ailments. Let us prepare ourselves to receive the darshan.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं
द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं
सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः
स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकोऽपि नवसनः
ददानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। Are start off with Arsi. ओम साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं ओम नमो भगवते रुद्राय ओम नमस्ते रुद्रमञ्जव उतोत इषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः यात इषु शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः शिवा शरव्या तवतया नो रुद्रमृडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनूरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुवाशन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीः यामिषुं गिरिशन्तहस्ते बिभर्ष्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुरु माहि गुंसीः पुरुषं जगत् शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छा वदामसि यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगत यक्ष्मगुं सुमना असत् अध्यवोचदधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषक् जम्भयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असौ यस्ताम्रो अरुण उत बभ्रुः सुमङ्गलः ये चेमागुं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिता सहस्रशो वैशागुं हेड ईमहे असौ यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अदृशन्नदृशन्नुदहार्यः उदैनं विश्वा भूतानि सदृष्टो मृडजातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीढुषे अधो ये अस्य सत्त्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्च धन्वनस्त्वमुभयोरात्नियोर्ज्याम् याश्च ते हस्त इषवः पराता भगवो वप अपतत्यधनुस्त्वगुं सहस्राक्षशते शुधे निशील्य शल्यानामुखा शिवो नः सुमना भव विज्यं धनुः कपर्दिनो विशल्यो बाणवागुम्मुत अनेशन्नस्येष आभुरस्य निषङ्गतिः या ते हेतिर्मीडुष्टमहस्ते बभूव ते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्त्वमयक्ष्मया परिभुज नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधायानातताय धृष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धन्वने परिते धन्वनो हेतिरस्मान् वृणक्तु विश्वतः अस्मन्निदेहितम् नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकालाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमो हिरण्यबाहवे सेनान्ये दिशां च पतये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमस्तस्पिञ्जराय द्विषीमते पत्तीनां पतये नमो नमो वृषाय विव्याधिनेन्नानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीतिने पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमो भवस्य हेते जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय तथा विने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हञ्जाय वनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्तपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्तये वारिवस्कृताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चैर्घोषाय क्रन्दयते पत्तीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः निव्याधिना व्याधिनीनां पतये नमो नमः ककुभाय निषङ्गिने स्तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिण इषुधिमते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते स्तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचेरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमः स्त्रिकाभिभ्यो जिघागुंसद्भ्यो मुष्टदा पतये नमो नमः तिमद्भ्यो नक्तं चरद्भ्यः प्रकृन्तानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीषिणे गिरिचराय कुलुञ्चानां पतये नमो नमः धन्वाभिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्भ्यो विसृजद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमोऽस्यद्भ्यो विद्यद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीनेभ्यश्च जानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्भ्यो जाग्रद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः तिष्ठद्भ्यो धावद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभ्यः सभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः अश्वेभ्यो अश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमः व्याधिनीभ्यो विविध्यन्तीभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो उगणाभ्यस्त्रगुंहतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गृत्सेभ्यो गृत्सपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपति वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्भ्यः शुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रथिभ्यो रथे वो नमो नमो रथेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यस्तेनानिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः संग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमस्तक्षद्भ्यो रथकारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषादेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषकृद्भ्यो धन्वकृद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगयुभ्यश्वनिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय च पशुपतये च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च शितिकण्ठाय च नमः कपर्दिने च केशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च शतधन्वने च नमो गिरिशाय च शिपिविष्टाय च नमो मेढुष्टमाय चेषुमते च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वर्षीयसे च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृध्वने च नमो अग्रियाय च प्रथमाय च नमः आशवे च जिराय च नमः शीघ्रियाय च शीभ्याय च नमः ऊर्म्याय चावस्वन्याय च नमः स्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च अजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय चापगल्भाय च नमो जघन्याय च बुद्धियाय च नमः सोऽभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वर्याय च कल्याय च नमः श्लोक्याय चावसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्षाय च नमः स्रवाय च प्रतिस्रवाय च नम आशुषेणाय चाशुरथाय च नमः शूराय चावभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरोधिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रमृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिणे चेषुधिपते च नमः तीक्ष्णेशवे चायुधिने च नमः स्वायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूद्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वर्ष्याय च नमो ध्याय च विद्युत्याय च नम ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेष्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ॐ नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च पशुपतये च नम उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीयते च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयो भवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमस्तीर्याय च कूल्याय च नमः याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लात्याय च नमः षष्प्याय च फेन्याय च नमः त्रिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नम इरण्याय च प्रपथ्याय च नमः किगुंशिलाय च क्षयनाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुलस्तये च नमो गोष्ठ्याय च गृह्याय च नमस्तल्व्याय च गेह्याय च नमः काट्याय च गह्वरेष्ठाय च नमो हृदयाय च निवेष्ट्याय च नमः पागुंसव्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुष्ट्याय च हरित्याय च नमो लोप्याय च लप्याय च नमः ऊर्म्याय च सूर्म्याय च नमः पर्णाय च पर्णशद्याय च नमो पगुरमाणाय चाभिघ्नते च नमो आक्षिदते च प्रक्षिदते च नमो वक्किरिकेभ्यो देवानागुमृतयेभ्यो विक्षीणकेभ्यो नमो विचिन्वत्केभ्यो हतेभ्यो नम आमीवत्केभ्यः द्रापे अन्धसस्पते दरिद्रन्नीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणामेषां पशूनां माभेर्मा रोमो येषां किञ्चनाममदे या ते रुद्रशिवा तनो शिवा विश्वाह भेषजी शिवा रुद्रस्य भेषजीतया नो मृडजीवसे इमागुं रुद्राय तवसे कपर्दिने क्षयद्वीराय प्रभरामहे मतिं यथा नश्यमसद्विपदे चतुष्पदे विश्वं पुष्टं ग्रामे अस्मिन्ननातुरम् मृडानो रुद्रो तनो मयस्कृधि क्षयद्वीराय नमसा विधेमते यच्छं च योश्च मनुरायजे पिता तदश्याम तव रुद्रप्रणीतौ मानो महान्तमुतमानो अर्भकं मान उक्षन्तमुतमान उक्षितम् मानो बधी पितरं मोत मातरं प्रियामान तनुवो रुद्ररीरिषः मान आयुषि मानो गोषु मानो अश्वेषु रीरिषः वीरान् मानो रुद्रभामितो बधिर्हविष्मन्तो नमसा विधेमते आरात्ते गोघ्न उत पूरुषग्ने क्षयद्वीराय सुम्नमस्मेते अस्तो रक्षा च नो अधि च देवब्रोह्यधा च नः शर्म यच्छद्विबर्हाः स्तुहि श्रुतं गर्तसदंयुवानं मृगन्न भीममुपहत्नुमुग्रम् मृडा चरित्रे रुद्रस्तवानो अन्यन्ते अस्मन्निवपन्तु सेनाः परिणो रुद्रस्य हेतिर्वृणक्तु परिद्वेषस्य दुर्मतिरघायोः अवस्थिरा मघवद्भ्यस्तनुष्वमीढ्वस्तोकायतनयाय मृडय मीढुष्टमशिवतमशिवो नः सुमना भव परमे वृक्ष आयुधन्निधाय कृत्तिं वसान आचरपिनाकं बिभ्रदागहि विकिरितविलोहित नमस्ते अस्तु भगवः यास्ते सहस्रगुम्हेतयोऽन्यमस्मन्निवपन्तु ताः सहस्राणि सहस्रधा बाहुवोस्तव हेतयः तासामीशानो भगवः पराजीनामुखाकृधि सहस्राणि सहस्रशो ये रुद्रा अधिभूम्या तेषागुं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि अस्मिन् महत्यर्णवेऽन्तरिक्षे भवाधि नीलग्रीवाश्रितिकण्ठा शर्वा अदाक्षमाचराः नीलग्रीवाश्रितिकण्ठादिवगुं रुद्रा उपश्रिताः ये वृक्षेषु सस्पिञ्जरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामधिपतयो विशिखासक्कपर्तिनः ये अन्नेषु विविध्यन्ति पात्रेषु पिबतो जनाने ये पथां पतिरक्षय ऐलभृदाय व्युधः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति सृगावन्तो निषङ्गिनः य एतावन्तश्च भूयागुंसश्च दिशो रुद्रावितस्थिरे तेषागुं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि
नमो रुद्रेभ्यो
ये पृथिव्यां येऽन्तरिक्षे ये दिवि येषामन्नं वातो वर्षमिषवस्तिभ्यो दश प्राचीर्दश दक्षिणा दश प्रतीचीर्दशोर्धीर्चीर्दशो द्वास्तेभ्यो नमस्ते नो मृडयन्तु ते द्विष्मो यश्च नो द्वेष्टितं वोचम्भे दधामि ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनां मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् यो रुद्रो अग्नौ यो अप्सुज औषधीषु यो रुद्रो विश्वा भुवना विवेशत रुद्राय नमो अस्तु तमुष्टु हि यस्विषु सुधन्वायो विश्वस्य क्षयति भेषजस्य यक्ष्वामहेसौ मनसाय रुद्रं नमो भिर्देवमसुरन्दुवस्य अयं मे हस्तो भगवान् अयं मे भगवत्तरः अयं मे विश्वभेषजो जगुं शिवाभिमर्षणः एते सहस्रमयुतं पाशा मृत्यो मर्त्याय हन्तवे तान् यज्ञस्य मायया सर्वानवयजामहे मृत्यवे स्वाहा मृत्यवे स्वाहा ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि प्राणानां ग्रन्थिरसि रुद्रो मा विशान्तकः तेनान्येनाप्यायस्व नमो रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि सदाशिवो ॐ अग्ना विष्णु सजोषसेमा वर्धन्तो वाङ्गिरः द्युम्नैर्वाजेभिरागतम् वाजश्च मे प्रसवश्च मे प्रयतिश्च मे प्रसिद्धिश्च मे धीतिश्च मे कृतिश्च मे स्वरश्च मे श्लोकश्च मे श्रावश्च मे श्रुतिश्च मे ज्योतिश्च मे सुवश्च मे प्राणश्च मे पानश्च मे व्यानश्च मे सुश्च चित्तं च माधीतं च मे वाक् च मे मनश्च मे चक्षुश्च मे च मे दक्षश्च मे बलं च म ओजश्च मे सहश्च म आयुश्च मे जरा च म आत्मा च मे तनुश्च मे शर्म च मे वर्म च मेऽङ्गानि च मे स्थानि च मे परुगुंषि च मे शरीराणि च मे मन्युश्च मे भामश्च मे मश्च मे भश्च मे जेमा च मे महिमा च मे वरिमा च मे प्रथिमा च मे च मे द्राघुजा च मे वृद्धं च मे वृद्धिश्च मे सत्यं च मे श्रद्धा च मे जगच्च मे धनं च मे विशिष्ट मे क्रीडा च मे मोदश्च मे जातं च मे जनिष्यमानं च मे सूक्तं च मे सुकृतं च मे वित्तं च मे वेद्यं च मे भूतं च भविष्यच्च मे सुखं च मे सुपथं च मरुद्धं ऋद्धिश्च मे क्लिप्तं च मे क्लिप्तिश्च मे मतिश्च मे सुमतिश्च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नुकामश्च मे कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविणं च मे यन्ता च मे धत्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे ज्ञात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसोश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मरुतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुगं च मे शयनं च मे सूषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ऊर्च मे सूनृता च मे पयश्च मे रसश्च मे घृतं च मे सग्धिश्च मे सपीतिश्च मे कृषिश्च मे वृष्टिश्च मे चैत्रं च म औद्भिद्यं च मे च मे रायश्च मे पुष्टं च मे पुष्टिश्च मे विभु च मे प्रभु च मे बहु च मे भूयश्च पूर्णतरं च मे क्षितिश्च मे कूयवाश्च मे नं च मे क्षुच्च मे व्रीहयश्च मे यवाश्च मे माशाश्च मे तिलाश्च मे मुद्गाश्च मे खल्वाश्च मे गोधूमाश्च मधुराश्च मे प्रियङ्गवश्च मे नवश्च मे श्यामाकाश्च मे नीवाराश्च मे गिरयश्च मे पर्वताश्च मे सिकताश्च मे वनस्पतयश्च मे हिरण्यं च मे सीसं च मे त्रपुश्च मे श्यामं च मे लोहं च मे ग्निश्च म आपश्च मे विरुधश्च म औषधयश्च मे पच्यं च मे कृष्णपच्यं च मे ग्राम्याश्च मे पशव आरण्याश्च यज्ञेन कल्पन्ता वित्तं च मे वित्तिश्च मे भूतं च मे भूतिश्च मे वसु च मे वसतिश्च मे कर्म च मे शक्तिश्च मे एमश्च म इतिश्च मे गतिश्च मे अग्निश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे सोमश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे सविता च म इन्द्रश्च मे सरस्वती च म इन्द्रश्च मे पूषा च म इन्द्रश्च मे बृहस्पतिश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे मित्रश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे वरुणश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे त्वष्टा च म इन्द्रश्च मे धाता च म इन्द्रश्च मे विष्णुश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे श्विनौ च म इन्द्रश्च मे मरुतश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे विश्वे च मे देवा इन्द्रश्च मे पृथिवी च म इन्द्रश्च मेऽन्तरिक्षं च म इन्द्रश्च इन्द्रश्च मे दिशश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे मूर्धा च म इन्द्रश्च मे प्रजापतिश्च म इन्द्रश्च मे
अगुंसुश्च मे रश्मिश्च मे दाभ्यश्च
भ्यश्च मेऽधिपतिश्च म उपाकुंसश्च मेऽन्तर्यामश्च म ऐन्द्रवायवश्च मे मैत्रावरुणश्च म आश्विनश्च मे प्रतिप्रस्थानश्च मे शुक्रश्च मे मन्थी च म आग्रयणश्च मे वैश्वदेवश्च ध्रुवश्च मे वैश्वानरश्च मरुतग्रहा च मे दिग्राह्याश्च म ऐन्द्राग्निश्च मे वैश्वदेवश्च मे मरुत्वतीयाश्च मे महेन्द्रश्च म आदित्यश्च मे सावित्रश्च मे सारस्वतश्च मे पौष्णश्च मे पात्नीवतश्च मे हारियोजनश्च मे
इद्मश्च मे बर्हिश्च मे वेदिश्च
मेधिष्णियाश्च मे सृजश्च मे चमसा च मे ग्रावाणश्च मे स्वरवशश्च म उपरवाश्च मे धिषवने च मे द्रोणकलशश्च मे वायव्यानि च मे पूतभृच्च म आधवनीयश्च म नीध्रं च मे हविर्धानं च मे ग्रहाश्च मे सदश्च मे पुरोडाशाश्च मे पचताश्च मे वभृतश्च मे स्वगाकारश्च मे
अग्निश्च मे गर्मश्च मेऽर्कश्च मे सूर्यश्च मे
प्राणश्च मे स्वमेधश्च मे पृथिवी च मे दितिश्च मे दितिश्च मे द्यौश्च मे शक्वरीरङ्गुलयोदिशश्च मे यज्ञेन कल्पन्तामृक् च मे साम च मे स्तोमश्च मे यजुश्च मे दीक्षा च मे तपश्च मरुतश्च मे व्रतं च मे होरात्रयोर्वृष्टा बृहद्रथन्थरे च मे यज्ञेन कल्पेताम् गर्भाश्च मे वत्साश्च मे त्रविश्च मे त्रवी च मे दित्यवाच्च मे दित्यौही च मे पञ्चाविश्च मे पञ्चावी च मे त्रिवत्सश्च मे त्रिवत्सा च मे तुर्यवाच्च मे तुर्यौही च मे पष्टवाच्च मे पष्टौही च म उक्षा च मे वशा च मर्षभ च मे वेह च मे नड्वां च मे धेनुश्च म आयुर्यज्ञेन कल्पतां प्राणो यज्ञेन कल्पताम् अपानो यज्ञेन कल्पतां व्यानो यज्ञेन कल्पताम् चक्षुर्यज्ञेन कल्पताग्श्रोत्रं यज्ञेन कल्पता मनो यज्ञेन कल्पतां वाक् यज्ञेन कल्पताम्
आत्मा यज्ञेन कल्पतां
यज्ञो यज्ञेन कल्पताम् एका च मे त्रिस्रश्च मे पञ्च च मे सप्त च मे नव च म एकादश च मे त्रयोदश च मे पञ्चदश च मे सप्तदश च मे नवदश च म एकविंशति च मे त्रयोविंशतिश्च मे पञ्चविंशतिश्च मे सप्तविंशतिश्च मे नवविंशतिश्च म एकत्रिंशच्च मे त्रयस्त्रिंशच्च मे चतस्रश्च मे अष्टौ च मे द्वादश च मे षोडश च मे विंशतिश्च मे चतुर्विंशतिश्च मे अष्टाविंशतिश्च मे द्वात्रिंशच्च मे गुंसच्च मे चत्वारिंशच्च मे चतुश्चत्वारिंशच्च मे अष्टाचत्वारिंशच्च मे वाजश्च प्रसवश्च बीजश्च क्रतुश्च शुभश्च मूर्धा च व्यष्टियश्च ध्यायनश्चान्त्यश्च भुवनश्च भुवनश्चाधिपतिश्च ॐ ईडा देवहुर्मनुर्यज्ञनि बृहस्पतिरुक्ता मथानि सषद्विश्वे देवासूक्तवाच पृथिवीमातर्माहि गुंसि मधुमनिष्ये मधुजनिष्ये मधुवक्ष्यामि मधुवदिष्यामि मधुमतीं देवेभ्यो मुद्यासगुं शुश्रूषेण्या मनुष्येभ्यस्तं मा देवा अवन्तु शोभायै पितरो नुमदन्तु
शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतोत ईशवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुतते नमः यात ईशु शिवतमा शिवं बभूवते धनुः शिवाशरव्याया तवतया नो रुद्रमृडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुवाशन्तमया गिरिशन्तभिचाकशीः यामिषुं गिरिशन्तहस्ते बिभर्ष्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुरु माहि गुंसि पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्चावदावसि यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगदयक्ष्मगुं सुमना असत् अध्यवोचदधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषक्
अहीगश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः असो यस्ताम्रो अरुण उत बभ्रुः सुमङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षश्रिता सहस्रशो
वैशागुं हेडयीमहे असौ यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपादृशन्नदृशन्नुतहार्यः उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि सदृष्टो मृडयातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीढुषे अथो ये अस्य सत्त्वानो हन्तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्च धन्वनस्त्वमुभयोराग्निजोर्ज्या याश्च ते हस्त इषवः पराता भगवो वप अवदत्यधनुस्त्वगुं सहस्राक्षशतेषु धे निशीर्य शल्यानामुखा शिवो नः सुमना भव विद्यं धनुः कपर्दिनो विशल्यो बाणवागुम् उत अनेशन्नस्येषव आभुरस्य निषङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्मीडुष्टमहस्ते बभूवते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्त्वमयक्ष्मया परिभुजा नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधाय नातताय धृष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धन्वने परिते धन्वनो हेतिरस्मान् वृणक्तु विश्वतः अथो य इषुधिस्तवारे अस्मन्निधेहितम् शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमो हिरण्यबाहवे सेनान्ये दिशां च पतये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः तस्मिञ्जराय त्विषीमते बद्धीनां पतये नमो नमो बब्लुषाय विव्याधिनेन्नानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीतिने पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमो भवस्य हेत्यै जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय तताविने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्याय वनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्तपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्तये वारिवस्कृताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चैर्घोषाय क्रन्दयते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः नमस्तहमानाय व्याधिन आव्याधिनीनां पतये नमो नमः अकुभाय निषङ्गिणे सेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिण इषुधिमते तानां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते सायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचेरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमः श्रिकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्भ्यो मुष्णदां पतये नमो नमो श्रीमद्भ्यो नक्तञ्चरभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीषिणे गिरिचराय कुलुञ्चानां पतये नमो नमः इषुमध्योदन्वाविभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्भ्यो विसृजद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमोऽस्यद्भ्यो विद्यद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीनेभ्यश्च जानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्भ्यो जाग्रद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शिष्टद्भ्यो दावद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभ्यः सभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो अश्वेभ्यो अश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नम आव्याधिनीभ्यो विविद्यन्तीभ्यश्च वो नमो नम उगनाभ्यस्त्रिगुंहतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गृत्सेभ्यो गृत्सपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्भ्यः क्षुल्लकेभ्यः
रथेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रथेभ्यो रथेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रथेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमस्तेनाभ्यस्तेनानिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः क्षत्रिभ्यः संग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमस्तक्षभ्यो रथकारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषादेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषकृद्भ्यो दन्वकृद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमो मृगयुभ्यश्वनिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय च पशुपतये च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च शितिकण्ठाय च नमः कपर्दिने च व्युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च शतधन्वने च नमो गिरिशाय च शिपिविष्टाय च नमो मीडुष्टमाय चेतुमते च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वर्षीयसे च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृध्वने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नम आशवे चाजिराय च नमः शीघ्राय च शीभ्याय च नम ऊर्म्याय चावस्वन्याय च नमः श्रोतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च पगल्भाय च नमो जघन्याय च बुद्धिजाय च नमः सोऽभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो म्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वद्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्लोक्याय च अवधान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेनाय च आशुरथाय च शूराय च वभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिने च वरूथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रमृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने चेषुधिमते च नमः तीक्ष्णे शवेतायुधिने च नमः स्वायुधाय च सुदन्वने च नमः श्रुत्याय च वत्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूद्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमो गोप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्षाय च वर्षाय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्मिजाय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ॐ ॐ नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च पशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वदाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीयसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमः कीर्त्याय च कूर्याय च नमः पार्याय च वाद्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः कार्याय च लाद्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च भेन्याय च नमः शिखत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नम इरण्याय च प्रवध्याय च नमः किगुंशिलाय च क्षयनाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुलस्तये च नमो
गोष्ठ्याय च गृह्याय च नमः सल्प्याय च गेह्याय च नमः काट्याय च गह्वरेष्ठाय च नमो हृदयाय च निवेश्याय च नमः पागुंसव्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुष्क्याय च हरित्याय च नमो लोप्याय चोलप्याय च नमः ऊर्ध्याय च सूर्याय च नमः वर्णाय च वर्णशत्याय च नमो अगुरमाणाय चाभिघ्नते च नमः आक्षिदते च प्रक्षिदते च नमो वक्किरिकेभ्यो देवानागुंभृतयेभ्यो नमो विक्षीणकेभ्यो नमो विचिन्वत्केभ्यो नमः आनिर्हतेभ्यो नमः आमीवत्केभ्यः द्रापे अन्धसस्पते दरिद्रन्नीललोहित येषां पुरुषाणां येषां पशूनां माभेर्मा रोमो येषां किञ्चनामवत् या ते रुद्रशिवा तनो शिवा विश्वाहवेशजी शिवा रुद्रस्य भेषजीतया नो मृडशिवते इमागं रुद्राय तवसे कपर्दिने क्षगन्तीरागप्रभरामहे मतम् यथा नश्रमशद्विपदे चतुष्पदे विश्वं पुष्टं ग्रामे अस्मिन्ननातुरम् मृडानो रुद्रो तनो मयस्त्रिदिक्षयद्वीराय नमसा विधेमते यच्चं जयोश्च मनुरायजे पिता तदस्याम तव रुद्रप्रणीतो मानो महान्तमुतमानो अर्भकं मान उक्षन्तमुतमान उक्षितम् मानो वधी पितरं मोदमातरं प्रियामानस्तनुवो रुद्ररीरुषः मानस्तोके तनये मान आयुषुमानो गोषुमानो अश्वेषु रीरुषः वीरान्मानो रुद्रभामितो वधीर्हविष्मन्तो नमसा विधेमते आराधे गोप्न उत पूरुषग्ने क्षगद्वीराय नमस्मेते अस्तु रक्षा च नो अधिच देव ब्रूह्यता च नः शर्म यच्छद्विवर्गाः सुहिस्थितं गर्दसदयुमानं मृवन्न भीममुपहस्वमुग्रम् मृडाचरित्रे रुद्रस्तमानो अन्यन्ते अस्मन्निवपन्तु सेनाः परिणो रुद्रस्य हेतुर्वृणक्तु परित्वेषस्य दुर्मतिरघायोः अवस्थिरामकबद्धस्तनश्वमीढ्वस्तोकायतनजाय मृडय मीढुष्टमशिवतमशिवो नः सुमना भव परमे वृक्ष आयुधन्विधाय कृत्यं वसानाचरविनाकं बिभ्रतागहि विकिरितविलोहित नमस्ते अस्तु भगवः ये सहस्रगुंहे तयोन्यमस्मन्निवपन्तु ताः सहस्राणि सहस्रधा बाहुवोस्तव हेतयः तासामीशानो भगवन् पराचीनामुखाकृति सहस्राणि सहस्रशो ये रुद्रा अभिभूम्याम् तेषां सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि अस्मिन् महच्चर्रवेऽन्तरिक्षे भवादि नीलग्रीवा शितिकण्ठा शर्वाधक्षमाचराः नीलग्रीवा शितिकण्ठादिवगुं रुद्रा उपश्रिताः ये वृक्षेषु सत्पिञ्जरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामधिपतयो विशिखासक्कपर्दिनः ये अन्येषु विविध्यन्ति पात्रेषु पिबतो जनान् ये पथां पतिरक्षय ऐलमृदाय व्युतः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति शृगावन्तो निषङ्गिणः य एतावन्तश्च भूयागुंशश्च दिशो रुद्राभिचस्थिते तेषागुं सहस्रयोजने वधन्वानि तन्मसि नमो रुद्रेभ्यो ये पृथिव्यां नेऽन्तरिक्षे ये दिवि येषामन्नं वातो वर्षमिषवस्तेभ्यो दश प्राचीद
दश दक्षिणा दश प्रतीची दशोदीचे दशोर्ध्वास्तेभ्यो नमस्ते मृडयन्तु ते यं विष्णो यश्च नो द्वे स्थितं वोचं वेदधामि ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धना मृत्योर्मुक्षीयमामृतात् यो रुद्रो अग्नो यो अप्सुज औषधीषु यो रुद्रो विश्वा भुवना विवेशतु रुद्राय नमो अस्तु सुधन्वायो विश्वस्य क्षेति वेशजस्य महेशौ मनसाय रुद्रं नमोभिर्देवमसुरन्दुभस्य अयं मे हस्तो भगवान् अयं मे भगवत्तरः अयं मे विश्वभेषजो जगुं शिवाभिमर्षणः एते सहस्रमयुतं पाशा मृत्यो मर्त्याय हन्तवे तान् यज्ञस्य मायया सर्वानवयजामहे मृत्यवे स्वाहा मृत्यवे स्वाहा ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि प्राणानां ग्रन्थिरसि रुद्रो माविशान्तकः तेनान्येनाप्यायस्व नमो रुद्राय विष्णवे मृत्युर्मे पाहि सदाशिवो
Nityanandam. We have just witnessed the Aipasi Annabhishekam. The Alankara is getting ready of Nityanandeshwara Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva. The Anna Alankara of the Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara is getting prepared. Please stay tuned to receive the darshan of Nityanandeshwara Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva with the Anna Abhishekam Alankaram. We just witnessed the
Recording in
Abhishekam,
progress.
offering the choicest Abhishekams, choicest powders, herbal mixtures from the Agamas. That is recommended by Paramashiva, that is instructed by Paramashiva in the Agamas. The banyan tree, the Kalparuksha banyan tree, is nothing but the breathing space of Paramashiva. It is literally Paramashiva. The leaf, the prasada of the banyan tree is literally the Paramashiva prasada. As a young boy, Swamiji had a banyan tree in the Arunachaleshwara temple. The whole day, Swamiji would be sitting there. That was Swamiji's hiding place. After Swamiji had started his avataric mission, he had a vision of a banyan tree and found our Biddi banyan tree and revived the Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita. The tree at the Arunachaleshwara temple and the tree at Adi Kailasa both are planted by Swamiji in the past life when he was Arunagiri Yogeshwara. We took samples from the roots of both trees for forensic tests, and the tests proved that both have come from the same root. In another previous birth, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Swamiji had lived having two bodies at a time, one like a Shiva and a Shakti, Ardhangini. Both bodies were physically separate, but both had they did not have two individual identities. One identity having two bodies. Both grew up simultaneously. Both had their Samadhi or their physical bodies' final resting place under the Kalparuksha, the banyan tree in Adi Kailas. Every incarnation of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Swamiji had beginning from Arunagiri Yogeshwara had a connection to this tree. Meenakshi had come to this banyan tree when she had conquered the 8 directions of the Akhanda Bharat. Under this very tree, Paramashiva revealed the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra to Devi Parashakti. This tree is the symbol of the lineage of incarnations, of reincarnations that leads to the 1008 incarnation today as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Centuries ago, there was a huge temple of Paramashiva here in the very place spread across 200 acres. The Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara Linga protected itself by making the banyan tree grow around it as a protective cave. It is inside this very protective cave that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism discovered the banyan tree's secret of the Nityanandeshwara Swayambhu Linga. He took it and installed it in a Balalaya for all of the world all of mankind to take benefit and take the blessings. Being called by the pull of his previous incarnations' efforts and aspirations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the very Adi Kailasha, the source Kailasha. Here, Swamiji has reinstalled the Swayambhulinga and installed the deities of Nityanandeshwara, Paramashiva and Nityanandeshwari Paramashakti. Keeping true to the agamic injunctions of Paramashiva in the Veda Agamas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is building the largest golden temple for Paramashiva here in Adi Kailas. Swamiji says that Adi Kailas is his very being. This is the place where this very place had called him down. The very temple, Kshetra, Linga, deity and the Sangha, the enlightened ecosystems of Kailasa manifested. Here, hence it is the foremost and primordial Kailasa, the Adi Kailasa. The Aipasi Annabhishekam is the offering of cooked rice as a sacred bath to Paramashiva in the form of the Shivalinga, done on the full moon day evening of the month of Aipasi, when the sun is in Tula Rashi. In the Tula Rashi, the sun is debilitated. On that day, moon will be in Mesha Rasi. Mesha Rasi, moon is the Shatrusthana, meaning the enemy's house for the moon. The sun is the factor Karkata for health. Moon is the factor Karaka for the mind. Since the factor for health sun is in debilitation, the factor of the moon, mind, is in the enemy's house, it will be largely effective on the health and mental peace of all of humanity. To protect oneself from this ill effect, Paramashiva has prescribed in the to do the Annabhishekam to the Shivalinga on the evening of the Aipasi Purnima, the full moon day in the Tamil month of Aipasi. The Vedas declare that Anna, food, is in the forms of rice, is the source of life, and out of food all bodies of all creatures were created. Offering the Anna, cooked rice, as Annabhishekam is laid down by Paramashiva on the day of Aipasi Purnima. Offering the Annabhishekam to Sri Nityananda Paramashiva protects you from all the health problems and heals all the diseases and ailments. It also bestows deep completion in the being level and brings mental peace.
Recording stopped.
Bhagavan Sri Krishna declares in the Bhagavad Gita the supreme value of food, and it connects it to the manifestation through the yajna, the fire ritual in Karma Yoga of Bhagavad Gita. Annad bhavanti bhutani parjanya dhanna sambhavaha yajnad bhavati parjanyo yajna karma samudbhavaha. All beings grow from food grains. From rains, the food grains become possible. The rains become possible from the selfless sacrifice of enriching through the yajna, the fire ritual. The Taittiriya Upanishad goes on to declare in the beautiful Samagana, Ahamannam, 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 ahamannadho, ahamannadho, ahamannadaha, ahagashloka krita hagashloka krita hagashloka krita, ahamatsmi pradhamajaritasya, purvam devebhyo amritasya na bhayi, Yoma dadadi shaileva ma vaha ahamannamannamadhantamadmi aham vishvam bhuvanamabhyabhavam suvarnajyotihi. I am food, I am food, I am food. I am the eater of food, I am the eater of food, I am the eater of food. I am the binding agent, I am the binding agent, I am the binding agent. I am the firstborn of the cosmic order, before the gods and the center of immortality. He who offers me, he alone protects me. He who eats food without offering, I, as food, eat him. I, as a supreme lord, overpower the whole world. I am the golden light like that of the sun. Whoever knows this becomes so. This is the secret teaching. We are just in moments away from having the darshan of Swayambhu Nityananda Paramashiva as he graces in the Annabhishek Alankara, decorated with annam, rice, and various ingredients that are cooked traditionally, offered the traditional valaka, poriyal, including the food that is the fried banana food, as well as the other special naivedyams that are offered on this very day, along with malas and decorations of vegetables and flowers. Let us prepare ourselves to have the darshan of Swayambhu Nityananda. Please sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda
Paramashivam, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Om Nityananda, Paramashivam, Nityananda, Paramashivam. Paramashivam, Paramashivam, Vuram. Om Nityananda, Nityananda, Paramashivam, Ananda, Paramashivam. Paramashivananda, Paramashivam, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivam, Paramashivam, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivam, Paramashivam. Nityananda, Paramashivam, Ananda, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivam, Nityananda, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivananda, Paramashivam. Paramashivam, Paramashivam. Om Nityananda, Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Nityananda. Nityananda. Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nityananda. Nityananda. Paramanda. Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nityananda. Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nityananda. Nityananda. Paramashivam.
Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya. Om Namaste Rudramanyavauto Taishave Namaha. Namasyaya Tavataya no Rudramandamaya Girishanta Bichakashihi. Yamishum Girishantahaste Bibarshastave. Shivam Giritrata. Yathanas Sarvamijjagada Yakshmagum Sumana Asate. Adyavochadadi Vakta Prathamo Devyo Bishake. Ye Chemagum Rudra Abhito Dikshu Shrita.
The principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
Nityananda, and welcome back to this segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Parashakti, the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And in this segment, we'll be learning more about the various traditional offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti today as we get ready to receive her blessings and darshan. And in the Hindu tradition, the traditional offerings are a pure gift of love, devotion, and oneness, an expression of the sacred sentiments of the devotee. And it is a celebration of the divine happening in our lives. It is the custom that whenever we visit a temple or go to receive the darshan of the divine, of the Guru, we always offer a token of our gratitude, our devotion, our sacred sentiments as a celebration of the happening of the divine in our lives. And when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. These offerings are not made out of fear or greed, but as an expression of the pure love and sacred sentiments of the devotee. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So today, as we get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti, let us contemplate on the beauty and grace of Devi Parashakti as described in this Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana. This verse describes Indunibhaveda Karavanhinayanam Syat Pankajavara Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungama Kutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. The translation of this verse meaning moon-like face, holding the Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower, grazing in blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse from the Mulagama Manonmani Dhyana describes Devi. This Dhyana Shloka says, Dhyayet Devim Netram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadhivibhujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. In the translation for this verse, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda lotus and grazing with blessing and grazing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the divine element of gold is used in abundance in all the traditional worship and rituals and in offerings to the divine. So let us look at the significance of this divine element of gold as described in this verse from Atharva Veda. This verse describes Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutate hiranyam trividasta vaivishe. The translation for this verse, it says, triply born by birth is this gold. When the atoms of Agni is one, it becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. The gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. The kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. The horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. The gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked in and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So now let us look at the various traditional offerings that can be offered to Devi Parashakti today on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the first offering is the e-hundi offering. This is similar to the hundi offerings in the temple where the devotees can offer any token of gratitude of their choice. And just as every temple has the hundi where we can make our offerings of gratitude and devotion, so also you can now make the e-hundi offerings to Devi Parashakti as you prepare to receive Devi's darshan and blessings today. So now let us look at this verse which describes Devi's love for true devotion. This verse says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Kamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation of this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu or Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, it says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees, and you can make this offering of the e-Hindi offerings to Devi Parashakti as your offering of the Kanika, the token of gratitude, of love and devotion, and Devi Parashakti showers her love and compassion on all her devotees. So you can make this offering of the e-Hindi on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. And this verse from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, describes Devi Parashakti. And this verse says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can make the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and the devotee is blessed with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. So you can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. This is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer the gold coins in any of 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as your token of gratitude. And when you offer these pure gold coins inscribed with the sacred names of Devi Parashakti herself, which describe her Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, you are blessed to imbibe these very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So you can make the offering of the and the next offering to Devi Parashakti embedded with pearl, and Devi is described in various verses as the one who is adorned with pearl. So let us look at this one verse which describes Devi Parashakti's beauty and splendor as she is adorned with pearls and gems. This verse says, Muktaharalasatkirita Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Kinkirimanidharam Padma Prabhabhasuram Sarvabhitapalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. The translation of this verse: I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, to Devi Parashakti today, and receive her blessings to be showered by her pure love and compassion in all your business endeavors. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. And the gold is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition and is mentioned in various scriptures in the Hindu tradition in the worship of Paramashiva, in the worship of the divine. So let us look at this one verse from the Kamika Agama, which describes one of the many significance of the gold lotus in the worship of the divine. This verse says, अष्टविद्येश्वरोपेत कुम्भावरणसंयुतं सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राद्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिताः सपिदनसत्पुरश्च पक्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनध्याय संसिद्धा प्रवाणेन समन्विताः. The translation of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu scriptures for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can make this offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you would wish to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold torrent. And this verse from Saundarya Lahari describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. It says, Nakadidi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The translation of this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. And you can make this offering of the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring, to Devi Parashakti, to adorn her sacred lotus feet and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. So you can make this offering of the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharabi Varshini, she who makes a nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti, and receive her blessings for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And this verse from Saundarya Lahari describes the beauty and grace of Devi Parashakti's sacred lotus feet. And it states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamoguna in this verse is the darkness and is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain the ultimate knowledge. And you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings of gratitude from disciple to Guru. You can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the blessings and all auspiciousness in your life. You can receive the blessings from Devi Parashakti herself and the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Latent whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. We apologize for the technical glitch. And with this, now we'll be looking at a summary of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So we can make the e-Hundi offerings in any amount and in multiple currencies. The Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. The offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasa, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. The Mukta Anguti, the offering of the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower for Devi Parashakti, which can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarnamati, the offering of the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarnamangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the ritualistic offering of gratitude from disciple to Guru, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth, which is offered to Devi Parashakti. So you can make these various offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And let us now look at the website where you can make all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti today as your token of gratitude and devotion as you celebrate the happening of Devi Parashakti in your lives. So here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can scroll down and click on the links on step 2 to make your offerings of e-hundi, which is the offering of any amount in multiple currencies. And you can also make the offering of the ornaments and sevas, the traditional sevas and ornaments, also on the link on step 2. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering today and receive your blessings from Devi Parashakti, to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill the form on step 1. And once you've made your traditional offerings of ornaments or any of the sevas, you can also fill out the details of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution for yourself and your family members on the form on step 3. So now let us look at the website where you can make all of the traditional offerings. So the e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies of US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And the traditional offerings of the ornaments and sevas can be made on the website also. You can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. The coins can be offered in 3 different denominations and any number of coins may be offered. The Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring with pearl. This offering can be made in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. This offering can also be made in 3 different sizes. The Swarnameti, the gold toe ring for the sacred lotus feet, and the Swarnamangtika, the Parashakti. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, the offering of the traditional sevas, Devi Parashakti, and any of the traditional ornaments and sevas, you can make these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And with that, now let us look at the further segments of this program. We also have some exciting announcements. So let us move into the further segments of this program where we will be learning more about the various happenings in Kailasa and also receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome back. So I have one exciting news to share with you all. If as I projected, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page. You can see the exciting news that I'm going to read it out as it is. The office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism thanks the Lord Mayor Irias Lukwago for furthering the bilateral relationship of Kailasa nation and the Republic of Uganda. Our nations share an enduring friendship, reaffirming the willingness of the Kailasa nation and the Republic of Uganda to meet the challenges of the future together. The Lord Mayor Irias Lukwago had remarked this bilateral relationship as a step to eradicate hunger, youth leadership, holistic health, education initiatives, environmental stewardship, and sustainable living at the opening session of the CEC retreat. Based on its principles of Kailasa, supports many causes such as global peace, ahimsa, gender equality, fight against global warming, universal free access to holistic education and healthcare, vegetarianism, etc. Towards these goals, we have established many organizations and initiatives around the world. Using the science of enlightenment, we have had breakthroughs in education, health, and human potential. Kailasa has created special schools for children and youth that have taken ordinary children and turned them into extraordinary leaders and achievers who become contributing citizens. Kailasa has been the benchmark in various fields in Hindu sciences like yoga. We have designed and conducted meditation and yoga programs to relieve from various elements such as diabetics, hypertension, and programs to help pregnant women have healthier pregnancies. We look forward to furthering and deepening our relations with the Republic of Uganda and build together prosperous future. At the office of the Lord Mayor, KCCA, the Lord Mayor Irias Lukwago giving opening remarks at the opening session of CEC retreat to consider the matter of pending ordinances. These include the bill for Kampaga capital city markets, taxi management, regulation of street trade order, outdoor advertising, border management, and gender-based violence ordinances. We shall have registered mileage in the direction of having these vital instruments in place. These are so many other city operations which are not guided by any legal framework. These range from administration and management of markets to streaming of transport operators in the city, etc. The Lord Mayor betoned that these instruments will save the institution and attendant costs that come with illegal operations outside the purview of the law due to quick fixes. He also introduced to members the partnerships with ICLEI under the ENACT ENACT project and Urban Article C of the Paris Agreement and the bilateral agreement which he has established with Kailasa nation to eradicate hunger, youth leadership, holistic health, education initiative, environmental stewardship, and sustainable living. I'm also going to project the pictures. This Office of the Lord Mayor, KCCA. Yes. So I request all of you to share this great, exciting news on all your social media platforms and spread this great news. And with this, let's get prepared for the live satsang. Please sit straight. Please sit straight and inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Sit with a deep healing connection and a strong space of gratitude. With the space of gratitude, let's start chanting the Mahavakya to receive the darshan and the satsang. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
अरुणाचले अवीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची शोकविनाशिनी शास्त्रत्ते सहिते शिवशक्ति शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदासत्ते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करि कटाक्षिः सूक्ष्म विवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिः सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस पावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननि हिततोद कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दविनाद मृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम् बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग शम्भविते सकलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि
ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் வாழுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
தக்க நடராஜா தக்க திம்மி தக்க ஜுனு நடராஜா தலாங்கு தக்கதி
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Manifestors, Sarva Parityagis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, and Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you, everyone sitting with us all over the world, and all those watching live on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, and other social media platforms all over the world through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and every other social media platform. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious Vijayadashami day. My blessings to all of you, the whole universe. On this auspicious Vijayadashami day, I'll reveal the cosmic science of Shaktis. Listen to it intensely. You will receive not only knowledge but experience. So you can start living it, manifesting it, enjoying it. On this auspicious Vijayadashami day, all the blessings to all of you sitting with us everywhere, from every corner of the world and from all lokas of the universe. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Nijavatara, today successfully have completed the 41st Chaturmasya on this incarnation. Blessings to every one of you on this auspicious occasion. Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories, or Einstein's quantum level theories, or the modern day, recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive. How it exists. How it manifests. How it manipulates. How it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. Listen intensely. Listen deeply. I sincerely recommend and request all of you to study a little bit about gravity with this clarity, with this context. How the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. You will realize many deep sacred secrets, powerful revelations about greed. If you know the inner nuances, sacred secrets about the greed, you will simply know how to manifest it, how to gravitate what you want in your life, and why you are gravitating even things which you don't want in your life. You will understand your life, what is happening in microcosm, in your existence, more clearly, deeply, and you will also gravitate what you want, and you will stop gravitating what you don't want. For that, understanding gravitation as per the science happening in the macrocosm, able to map it to your microcosm. Listen. I am repeating. Gravity happening in the macrocosm and greed happening in the microcosm both function on the same principles. on the same cosmic law, on the same truths, on the same foundation. So, listen intensely. Today's satsang is a very powerful message about the science of Shaktis. Listen to it at least 5 times. Only then you will be able to grasp the whole thing. Only then you will be able to enjoy the whole thing. Only then you will be able to internalize the whole thing. Only then you will be able to manifest it as an experience. So now, listen. The first understanding about gravity and greed. As I said, greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. That's the first principle. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear. And all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm inside your system is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Gravity, gravitating, happening in microcosm is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is gravity. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Listen. Just these two principles, any of you start analyzing, mapping, organizing, easily you will get Nobel Prize. Because there is so much Eastern science, Upanishads, revealed about fear and greed. There is so much the modern science has analyzed and understood about gravity and electromagnetic force. Many things will complement each other. Many of the understandings about the electromagnetic force and gravitation force by the modern science, if you map them to the understandings about fear and greed by the Upanishads and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, you will land on many revelations, discoveries, understandings, powers in the inner world and in the outer world, in microcosm and in the macrocosm. What I am revealing is some of the fundamental principles, fundamental discoveries. This Chaturmasya, whole 4 months, I spent in such intense Samadhi. Whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me in this intense Samadhi, I am revealing it to all of you now. Gravity in microcosm is greed. Greed in macrocosm is gravity. Electromagnetic force in microcosm is fear. Fear in macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I am repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching. Understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. What happens to you? In the microcosmic level, it is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force. You will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside, and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Gravity happening in the microcosmic level is greed. Greed happening in the macrocosmic level is gravity. Electromagnetic force happening in the microcosmic level is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force. Weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions happening in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly, and initiation by Paramashiva directly happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Understand these four forces. Human mind was able to decode through science. Science was able to decode through human mind. Now I am revealing the fifth force, fifth power. Listen. The fifth one is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness. I'll define it elaborately. I'll explain it elaborately. Listen. You all know about greed. It's too easy to know. Fear. You all know the fundamental definitions and understandings about fear. Powerful cognitions. Almost all practicing Hindus will know the principle of powerful cognitions. When you get powerful insights, revelations from Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and it clicks with you inside, becomes Atma Pramana. That's what I call powerful cognitions. Those powerful cognitions are like weak nuclear force. And all my disciples, you know the power of initiation. The initiation is strong nuclear force. These four fundamental principles, powers, you all know. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. When you experience the fifth force, the conscious power, then I can reveal the sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth forces. Before you experience the fifth force, if I start revealing the sixth, seventh, it may just go above your head. The sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. Revelations about these forces, I am going to do it as classes and programs for the committed disciples, not economically, but consciously. Sincere seekers that need not be revealed to people who are not that interested. It should be revealed to people who are really committed and interested. Let me first reveal these 5 forces and make this as an initiation and experience, conscious experience to all of you. Whether you are just ordinary clerk doing a regular job, or a beggar in the street, homeless person in the roadside, or statesman ruling a nation, a powerful personality, influencer in the field of entertainment or music, politics, religion, society, in any level you may be, whoever you may be. Understanding about these 5 forces will enrich your life, empower your life, enlighten you. Enlighten you. Everything science decoded related to gravitation, the gravity, using the human mind, map it to your microcosmic level experience called greed. You will be empowered how to gravitate what you want and how not to gravitate what you don't want. Everything modern science has decoded about electromagnetic force, internalize, map it to the fear you experience in the microcosmic level, insecurities you go through, fears you go through. Map all those principles related to electromagnetic force to the experience of fear in your life, in your being. You will have so much clarity about fear, you will know how to use fear, how not to get affected by fear, how not to get affected by insecurities, how not to become life negative due to fears. I tell you, last 4 months, this Chaturmasya, being in the space of Paramashiva and Parashakti, Paramashiva darshans, Paramashakti darshans, continuously, all the great things Paramashiva revealed to me, Paramashakti revealed to me, I am revealing it to all of you now, sharing it with all of you now. Maybe in next few satsangs, I can bring some of the principles of gravitation force, gravity, and map it and show you how the greed functions in you. And same way, some of the principles, revelations about greed by Upanishads, map it to gravitation and give you the deeper new revelations and principles and theories. Possible new discoveries, new inventions about the gravitation principle. This will empower you in the outer world and enlighten you in the inner world, in both level. In both level, it will empower you and enlighten you. Understand? Same way, all the principles science has decoded about the electromagnetic forces. If you map it to the fears and insecurities and phobias you go through, you will become so clear about fear and the effects of fear in your life. Then you will know how to use fear and not to get used by fear. How to master fear. How not to be slave for fears and insecurities. Understand? When you get caught in fear and insecurities and phobias, you become life negative. Not only you commit suicide, you kill your consciousness. You see, suicide is not just destroying your body. You become Brahmarakshas after that. It's not that just when you destroy the body, everything ends. No. You can't end because you are eternal. Even if you kill your body, you don't have death. It's a truth. Suicide is actually just like cutting some limbs of your body. If you just cut your hand, you think everything will end? No, it is only going to be more painful. Same way, destroying your body is only destroying part of you. You can't destroy yourself. It is impossible. You exist. No one can destroy you, including yourself. That's a great boon you have. That's a good news. That's not bad news. You just need to understand how the fear, insecurity, phobias pushes you into life negativity and get out of it. That's all. So listen. if you know how to map principles of gravitation, principles of electromagnetic force, principles of weak nuclear force, principles of strong nuclear force into your microcosmic level, simply you know how to manifest powers. The science of power manifestation will just become reality in you if you just know how to map these four powers to your microcosmic level happenings. I'll repeat. The gravitation happening in the microcosm, when it happens in the, listen. Gravitation, which is happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in microcosm, it's greed. Electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, when it is happening in your microcosm, it is called fear. Weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosm, when it happens in the microcosm, it's called powerful cognitions. Example for powerful cognitions is unclutching, complete completion, sahaja samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi. All these are powerful cognitions. That's a weak nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level. Initiation happening in the microcosmic level is strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level, the same thing when it is happening in the microcosmic level, it's called initiation by me, by an incarnation, by Paramashiva directly. When Paramashiva initiates the microcosm, it is Diksha. When Paramashiva initiates the macrocosm universe, it's called strong nuclear force. The fifth principle, fifth power, fifth force is consciousness. The example for consciousness is Paramashiva is real, not because you have greed to get what you want from Paramashiva, not because you have fear and Paramashiva should protect you, not because you want to use Paramashiva as a powerful cognition and enrich your life, not because you want to get initiation from Paramashiva and empower yourself. Paramashiva is real because he is real. That is consciousness. He is real beyond all these four. That is consciousness. That is consciousness. Paramashiva is real, happening in microcosmic level is consciousness happening. Paramashiva is real, happening in the macrocosmic level is the reality of Paramashiva. Existence of Paramashiva. Existential principle or principal existence of Paramashiva. The principal, primordial, Adi, original, source existence of Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is the primordial, primal, original, Adi, source existence, principle of reality, the real principle, fundamental principle of the cosmos. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva happening in the macrocosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva happening in the microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. Is consciousness. This is the fifth force, fifth power. Power of reality. Power of existence. Power of consciousness. Today, I am introducing these 5 forces, the principles about 5 forces, and initiating all of you, empowering all of you, consciously enlightening all of you. In further satsangs, I will map how the gravitation can be mapped to greed, how the electromagnetic force can be mapped to fear, how the weak nuclear force principles can be mapped to powerful cognitions, how the strong nuclear principles can be mapped to initiation, empower you, all of you, enlighten all of you more and more, and also will reveal the power of consciousness. If you travel through the same logic, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, you can easily take a jump into consciousness. Science can explore consciousness if they travel this path. Because by the time they travel this path and understand these 4 powers, they will understand the uniting principle. So they will know the road to travel from first to second, second to third, third to fourth, and fourth to fifth. Science can use consciousness for betterment of the human life on this planet Earth. If they can understand these principles step by step, step by step, step by step, and get involved into knowing the reality. I know, especially for my disciples, this satsang is a feast, maybe 10-course full meal. You need to watch this satsang at least 5 times. And I want each one of you to do little Google research. Study the fundamentals about gravity and greed. What modern day science says about gravity and what Upanishads reveal about greed. What modern day science say about electromagnetic force and what Upanishads reveal about fear. What modern day science reveals about weak nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about powerful cognitions. What modern day science reveals about strong nuclear force and what Upanishads reveal about initiation, diksha. What modern day science reveals about consciousness. I think modern day science is yet to decode about consciousness. But what Upanishads reveal about consciousness? Understand, map it, internalize it, have Vakyartha Sadas. You will simply start manifesting more and more powers, more and more enlightenment. The quality of your living enlightenment will just shoot up. And you will understand Hinduism is real, most scientifically scientific religion. It's literally beyond science. It can lead science to the next level. Any one of you, especially my disciples, most of you are exposed to modern day science and this ancient science I'm revealing. If you start mapping, analyzing, you will reveal, discover so many principles related to external world and internal world. Simply you will get Nobel Peace Prize or Nobel Prizes. In many fields, not just peace. In many fields, you will get Nobel Prize. Maybe there will be a time many of you will be receiving Nobel Prizes for revealing many principles, sacred secrets from the principle, from the truths I am revealing in these satsangs. There is so much to tell. There is so much to tell. I will reveal them step by step in further satsangs. And classes and sessions and programs for committed disciples. Understand? What's the difference between a viewer, common practicing Hindu, and committed disciple? A commonly practicing Hindu is integrated to these great truths. No doubt. He starts practicing. He may fail and succeed. He may go ups and downs, but he will revive himself, rebuild himself, practice, struggle, manifest. A committed disciple is not just individually integrated, he takes the responsibility for collective integrity. He wants to be part of this Kailasa ecosystem, bringing collective integrity and take this to the whole world. Make whole world benefit from this. I am looking for those kind of people who are interested in taking collective collective integrity, responsibility for collective integrity. I am looking for those beings who wants to take responsibility for collective integrity and gather all of you and form the government of Kailasa. To the government of Kailasa, I will reveal the deeper truths and sacred secrets about the sixth force, seventh force, eighth force, ninth force, 10th force, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th forces. There are 14 forces, powers. These 5, I have revealed it to everyone. From 6th, I'll be revealing, initiating, empowering, enlightening people who want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, making this greater science called Hinduism useful to the whole universe. So if you are interested in becoming part of Kailasa government, want to take the responsibility for collective integrity, you can declare your commitments through the social media now, either through YouTube live chat or Facebook live comments, Twitter live messages. You can put your comments. Whoever wants to take up the responsibility for collective integrity of taking this science to the whole universe, want to spend your time. I am not looking for people with the treasure or people with the talent. I am looking for people who are ready to spend their time to take the responsibility for collective integrity. So you can take this science to the world and enrich the world, empower the world. Let the whole world enjoy. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. You can put your comments, commitments. People who are part of the Kailasa government already, Adinavasis, Sannyasis, enrichers, casters, they will call you, connect with you. Let us form a larger government team of Kailasa who wants to take the responsibility for collective integrity. To them, I will share the next level powers, so you can take this. You can also enjoy, you can take this to the whole world. So this is the message on this Vijayadasami, auspicious Vijayadasami day. Let the victory be on all of us by the grace of Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva shower victory on all of us. Now, I bring not only the initiation as the living representation, living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bring consciousness of Paramashiva. to everyone who is connected to me now, sitting all over the universe. Sit with your Atmalinga in your palms. You will receive the consciousness. Paramashiva himself manifesting and showering the powers related to gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, and consciousness. Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Let everyone experience the cosmic Kundalini, Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. Paramashiva, awakening in all of us. I'll give you a few minutes if you want to call your family, friends, everyone for initiation. Call all of them, your pets, your kids, your family. Get all of them. Get the Atmalinga. Settle down. I'll give the initiation now. I'll start the initiation now. Whoever wants to commit to take the collective responsibility, you can put your messages in YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, in all the social media platforms. We are live, and gather your family, friends, your pets, kids, all with their Atmalinga for the initiation. If you don't have Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone, a small stone, and keep it in your hand. I'll energize that, do prana pratishtha of that stone into Atmalinga, and bring conscious initiation to all of you. We'll start the initiation now. Please sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. Just remember this one truth. Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting now as this Nijavatara in all of you. In every one of us, He Himself is manifesting. This is simple truth.